Yo, what's up? I'm here early. That's an important thing. I'm here early. This time I won't sit till 7 a.m. playing a Honkai Star Rail story. I hope. If I do, then that's ridiculous. but theoretically, I doubt it will take me. How long would that be? 11. Like 13 hours? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need to be here for 13 hours. Please. I really... I don't know if I can handle that. Let me quickly set up my thingy, which I just did. Okay. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Shit, okay, let's click everything. The notifications will drive me nuts. Okay, mail, some free jades, assignments, mission, yeah, new stuff. If we have the time, I would really like to check the new Divergent Universe today. That would be really cool. Hello, Cody. Yeah, let's unlock the battle pass. Boom. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, you get more XP because the patch is shorter. That is true. They did mention that. You suffered? What the hell happened, Cody? What? You lost to Grace? Oh. You have fucking 5 of them? I guess we can get some things here, because I guess I have more points than I need. I think I put my game too loud. Wait, is that true? Let's make music quieter. Okay. Okay, free poll. New mission. Divergent Universe. The Blues event. New anomaly. Let me click the reward guide too, because that's annoying. Aptitude showcase. Let's claim all of these. Okay. Let's check the man of the hour. Or the man of the next 4 weeks, rather. Let's see. Also, I'm sorry in advance. I will probably make a lot of jokes about Ashveil eating stuff. I'm sorry. I can't stop myself. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. This music is way too cheerful. I think I know what he does. What?
A day of peaceful repose.
Okay, yeah, the voice. Oh, I cannot change the voices. Shit. Okay.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
Trying to trick me?
The game is for sure too loud. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. Go to photo. Pause. Sound 3, but we can crank the music.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Eye for an eye.
Oh, he straight immediately did the thing.
I'll stand in their way.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
Dragons soaring above the land.
It's still
This
really
is
loud.
permanent.
I mean, oh, I have the volume of my computer.
Fight to the death.
Oh, that's way better.
Eye for an eye.
It was up only by 5%. How is it such a noticeable difference? Okay, wait, let's do it slow. Pretty cool.
Riddled with holes.
Okay, let's do
I
the
offer
thing.
my blood to consume this injustice.
Will he do the full thing?
Beasts, come and slaughter each other.
What is that thing? I need to know.
Sins must be paid.
What is that thing?
Away and take off together! Good!
Go and fight to the death.
They cannot just throw that big ass fucking maw in the sky and not elaborate.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Riddled with holes.
Oh, there's more.
This mortals, I will watch over you and guide you
Okay,
on your path.
I think we get it. I'll put in auto. I think we get it.
Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Oh.
Riding the west wind!
Away we go.
Eye for an eye.
Vines and mastery of immortality.
I see through you. Fight to the death.
Soaring above the land.
Still doing a lot of
This is
stuff.
permanence.
Eye for an eye.
How many follow-up attacks can he fucking do?
Serenity is before me.
Riddled with holes. Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
He has 3 follow-ups. Okay, I see that now.
To be reborn.
We get 3 every ult. Okay. Alright, I mean... Wait, why did I... That's not where I meant to click. I guess we'll do it. I have 30k? When the fuck did I get all of that? What the fuck? How many is that? Wait, where the fuck do I... Wait, where do I... Oh, here. That's... Damn! That's a lot. Okay, well... Here we go. Ashveil, please be nice to me and come early. I will need to pull Esteemed Wolf, man. Okay? Like, I need some funds. Oh, don't tell me there are ads. Bro, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna wait. No, I'm waiting. No, I'm waiting. No. I'm no. Why do I always play when I pull? How does that always happen? Never before, never after, always during. Right? That's fucked up. That's genuinely fucked up. I'm gonna wait. His light cone, kinda cool. Can I look at it closer? Not really. But it looks pretty cool. I'm not getting the light cone, just so we're clear, but... How many? Wait, actually, I'm curious. I have 2 premium light cones, right? Yeah, I have Topaz, and I have Run May. Yeah, that's all. That checks out. Okay, let's see. How are the ads? 1 minute left. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. We did 1 temple. Why is this fucking tavern music such a bob? Leave it to the Force to have a banger track. I mean, honestly, you know? Sparkle. That's it, actually. Sparkle's the only 4 that has a trailer, so yeah, but both the songs are good. I mean, the second one is a remix of the... anyway, it's still tracks, right? Okay, the ads seem to be over. So let us continue. 20 pulls. Uh-oh. 30. Bro. I love how there's mods out here. Just like objectively worse Ashveil is on the banner with Ashveil. What the fuck is going on? Okay. 40? Oh, ooh. That's early. Please. Please, Ashveil. Boss, please. I need to secure more funds for the esteemed wolf. Please don't rob me of my jades. Just come home. Please. Please. Oh, jeez, that scared me. No! Bro, why is it Japard? Japard, you're like useless as fuck. I maxed out Japard. Dude. What? No. Jeppy is my first E6 5-star character. Congratulations to Japard. I'm not even gonna switch him out. I'd rather get the little thingy that you get for more copies than get these characters. I'm not gonna lie. Bailo, Bien Chen. Clara's at least not annoying, but like I'm not gonna play Clara. Bien Chen. No, you're staying here. You're gonna be my other character's form. Ashveil, why? Okay, here we go. 110 pool. What the fuck is up with my gacha pools recently? 20 pool. Oh, well, shit. Never mind, boss. I guess you're pretty cool, man. I guess it's pretty cool. I was about to make a joke that he's gonna eat all of my jades. I'm glad I didn't. There he is. Boss is here. Now check this out. 2 of him. This is a double. Check this out. Well, never mind. But we got him. Boss is here. Huh? I don't know why I call him boss. I don't know what's up with that, but we're gonna roll with that. Japard. Fucking E6
The
Japard.
Silvermane Guard stand ready to defend Belobog.
So his revive just heals him more. That's fucking useless. Boss. Let's upgrade him. I'm gonna play a Ashveil today. I have all the materials.
Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
He sure talks a lot about wolves. There can be only one esteemed wolf here, and
even a maimed
sorry
old
boss,
wolf
but
can
you're
walk
not
this
him,
far.
man. Do I have enough? That doesn't seem like it's enough, but...
Do not hesitate when it's time to bare your fangs.
Oh wait, because it's a different fucking currency. Oh. Or material, not currency. Oh, I don't know. Wait, let's check the guide. Let's consult the guide. Topaz? Ashveil, I'd like you, man, but you can go fuck yourself. I'm not giving my Topaz Lightcon to you, man. Fuck, I don't... I gotta consult Predwin, I'm sorry. They do not have a free-to-play Lightcon as an option on here. Who the fuck made this? What the fuck is wrong with you, Honkai Star Rail? What are poor people supposed to do? Predwin, help. What do I do if I'm poor? That's a racial Lightcon. Okay, we were using this. Okay. Who has it on now? Archer? Ooh, I don't know if I wanna... Wait, what the hell is see you at the end? Do I have that? I don't have... What is this light count? Fuck. Everybody has to fucking fight for this dumbest light count, man. Why can't you just share? Man. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just jump scared myself. Okay, I mean... For now, we're gonna strip Archer. It's not like the two of them are in the same team, so it's fine, but what if I need both of them for some endgame?
Erase your own scent and keep up with your prey. Erase your own scent and keep up with your prey.
Why do you keep saying that? Yes, I am upgrading the substance before anything else. Why? Don't ask. I just decided to do that. Okay, I presume talent. Oh no, ultimate. Oh yeah, ultimate gives you the thing, so I don't know if I want to. I mean, I have fucking 66 of them. Like, come on, man. They give those away like it's fucking candy. Fuck, I don't really want to upgrade basic attack that much. We'll go a little bit in. Although... Oh no, I don't want to spend those. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Now relics. What will you put on them? Oh yeah, we need a new thing. Oh, that's actually not bad. Oh damn, that's pretty good. Oh. Okay, for now, put it on. This one's pretty good, so we are gonna upgrade this. Oh. Yeah, that instantly became shit. Have a reroll that? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna change this. Jingyuan. I don't like this, but rage. Oh no, that's shit. Basic Herta? I don't use basic Herta. So 11. I mean, this gives me more stuff. This gives me some of the attack though. No, we're gonna give the Herta thing. Dude, if this all rolls into fucking effect hit rate, I swear to God. Okay, okay, no, we're good, we're good. I don't know how I feel about these. Oh, these are like all around bad. No, Topaz. Oh, my Topaz is really bad here, actually. I don't use Himeko anymore. This is a banger piece. It's attack, not speed, but who needs speed on Ashveil, bro? He's just follow-up attacking. He doesn't need to be fast. Dude, my Himeko is busted. What the fuck? I mean, I did build Himeko well for Topaz, so it checks out. Okay. We need... What the fuck do we need? What is this called? What are you called? City of Converging Stores. And what do we want? Wait, what do I want, though? I assume attack on both? Oh no, this is just random bullshit. Okay, attack or lightning on the orb. And then attack or ER on the rope. We probably will try ER on the rope. Okay, let's see. This one. Rope. How many of these do I have? 2. Let's hope it rolls well. Oh, oh, no. Okay, I think I'd rather get this more. Because this has more substats than it can have, so... I'll go with attack, because then it's more universal. Oh no! What the fuck is this? Oh! Oh no! That's ice damage. I mean, this is not that bad. I'm gonna lock it, but... Okay, attack, speed, crit. We can use that for now. It's pretty bad. It's dreadful. Hell no. 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 Ah, okay. Not bad. No. You. Okay, let's make 10 of these. Please. Okay, if we don't get ER, I'll put that on. Probably not. Probably not. No. I think my ping in the game is high for some reason, because it's kind of slow. Okay, if anybody scales with HP and needs this is a banger. No, because it's an attack. No. No. Is my ping high? Oh, it is. Why is it so high? What the fuck? My internet's fine. That's so weird. I need to click this because it's gonna bother me. Go away. Okay. Boss, I have procured things for you. You'll have this attack thing. Please, please roll well. Man. Dude. What? Dude. What is this grid? That's just... Man. Okay, we're gonna just... Sure, man. We're just gonna keep it for now. Oh, man. What do you want? Oh my god. I wanna do this. Okay. Ashveil, yeah. Oh wait, we gotta use our stamina. Okay, just because I don't want to waste time. Fucking Crimson. We're just gonna run the tickets. We will need these for Wolfie, so might as well grab this. Okay. Oh, wait. Ooh. Wait, standard pull? Well. Wait, I have more. I forgot. We upgraded Ashveil, so of course. Topaz. Okay, well, you know what? Saber pole. Okay. I'm doing random saber pulls recently. That's my thing now. Okay. Wait. Ashveil. Cyrene? Oh? What? Oh, cause for that no, I don't like this. I don't like these teams. We are going to we're gonna do this. Check this out. Yes. Yes. This is just because I want Topaz in here. Because, you know. I think we'll be okay. I mean, we'll be okay anyway, but you know. Okay, what is blinking here now? Fuck off. Fucking for bubbles, bro. There's nothing here. Oh, I can submit. Never mind. There, are you happy now? Leave me the fuck alone, man. Okay, it's time to start the story. That starts in the academy for some reason. Let's go. How long is it? No fucking idea. Last time I heard it was short. And I spent 10 hours doing it. So I no longer trust anybody with anything. It's just... none of the timings online align with me ever. So I'm not even gonna check ever again. There's no point.
Why don't those people...
Wait, we need to switch the team. Ashveil. What is his idol? What does he do? Wait, let's check it out actually. Boss, show me your moves. I don't know why I call him boss. I can't. No, we never did that before. That's like a new thing now. Will he... Are you gonna do something? Or... Ashveil. I'm waiting. Oh.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
That's all. So he has this fucking... These fucking nails going through his fucking... Oh, he's doing stuff. Man, I need to know more about this guy. Continue the trailblazing expedition. Woo! Shortly after, the Sparksicon fiasco came to an... Oh.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Okay.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Oh.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
What are we doing? Is it some fucking anti-mimetic fucking thing so that you can like not focus on being sparksy and whatever? So you just keep repeating a phrase to wire your brain to not like... She's fine, Kuchiba.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, They can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Uh-huh.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical
What
cord
are you...
and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
What the fuck are we...
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Oh. No. What's up? Is that the real me or is that the fake me? No, I presume it's the real one. What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Uh-huh.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral
Guys, I'm addicted to watching Sparksy streams. I just can't stop. Every time Sparksy goes live, I need to watch it. I've lost sleep over so many Sparksy streams by now. It's a problem.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
Supplicants did a lot of different things. Created the realm of the dead. Completely fucked up the time change on the entire planet, hence why some cities are dark, some are bright. Deported a guy, just like one guy, just one singular guy, and they just threw him out. Yeah, that's a thing that happened. What else? A lot of things. There's a lot of things.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
Okay.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Damn. Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
So why are we scaling them like they're from fucking One Punch Man, bro? What is going on? Or actually, it's kind of like SCP too. There's a lot of like SCP shit because they have like the mimetic viruses now and fucking all that bullshit. And that's, yeah, that's a very SCP-esque, you know? Aberration.
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Okay. So what level of aberration am I? Do I even count as one?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Yeah, my mask, I don't like my mask. It's a raccoon, but I don't like, everybody has like cool masks. And I get a fucking raccoon, man.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I think an air fryer could destroy a nuke. I think it might be possible.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup.
Such a stupid
If
thing.
you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Damn. Oh, new readable. Let's go. Oh, we have the whole levels. Okay. Plain Arcadia has a 5-tier ratings. They have a tier list for aberrations? Whoa. We gotta do that. Okay, uncontrollable aberrations on the scale of damage they cause. We could rate characters with this. We could. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort. Small annoyances troubling a handful of people. Typically ideogenerative, imagine A, born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost bustings. Okay. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Okay. Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma. Say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. What if the current Herald of Death, if they actually killed the true one? Because it's really... They said they did, but do we really know? Has anybody seen the body? You know? No. What if it's an aberration, like, made from people being afraid of the Herald of Death? It, like, created him as, like, a fucking urban legend, and then he basically got recreated as an imaginary. That is a possibility. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to a destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. There are 2 more after? In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Okay, so a supplicant can go at least to here, and if they go beyond, then that's a big no-no. Okay, but Sparksy did that, so why was she... Okay, whatever. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Has this happened before? How did they stop it? Like, how do you stop this? Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse, or even the extinction of humanity on Pan-Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. How do you stop this? Like, what the fuck?
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
07. I would say he was the GOAT, but he most definitely wasn't. But either way, we must pay our respects to Scott. He might have been the most annoying NPC in the game, and I absolutely hated every second he was on screen, but you know.
What?
Okay, we can be really unserious, and I think we have to.
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed, right?
I mean, I don't think the person that killed him necessarily gave a fuck about him. He just happened to be there.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
Sadly, yeah.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
I mean, if this game wasn't linear, I don't think Scott would even make it here. Just saying, okay?
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
Oh, I'm hella relaxed. I'm elated, you could say.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
No, come back.
Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Okay, March, can we move on? It's just Scott.
So, the
Come on, man.
Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Fuck, I really wanna say I don't care. I mean, fuck it.
Huh? Really? Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I'd still say he's usually more of a friend
Hell no,
than
he
an
isn't.
enemy. If you know what I mean.
I mean, I wouldn't count him as an enemy, because he never really succeeded at being one. He's kind of fucking useless. But
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon games.
you're way too young to sign like that. Sure.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games.
March, you could switch to your goth mode. That could help.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
It's gonna be a romantic story. Trust me. I'll work hard for the both of us. Yeah,
I'll
sure.
triumph in the Phantasmoon games in your stead.
All right. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right?
Uh-huh.
Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Okay. Mr. Yang! What is the... Oh, no, where are you? I just finished the memetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. I heard Himeko reunited with her father. Yeah, wait, what's up with that? How are we not starting with that? I just heard... bro, we got no resolution to that. Hello? She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? It was a shocking revelation, I guess. Being stuck between both of them was awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have activated an entirely second... I could have excavated an entirety of the second Graphia campus the way my toes... In such intense cringe. Cringe? That's what you're gonna... Okay. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom of that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. Ghost?
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
I want to know too. Wait, actually, I want to check one thing real quick. How many new readables do we have? 31? Ooh, that's quite a bit. I can just probably TP closer, right? Yeah. Oh, they mean this classroom. Okay. Mr. Yang!
You're here.
Oh, whoa! Whoa! New Welt voice!
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Oh, that's different. Oh. Well, it's like a different way of speaking. Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, it
I need to
really
listen
threw me
more.
for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
So here's what happened. Oh, a while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
Okay, what could possibly happen that Snell described it as like hella cringe? What the fuck am I about to see? Because that is not the vibe I was getting from the scene whatsoever.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
It's some bullshit that they just happen to have the same name, I swear to God.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Huh?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
This guy cannot be for real. He cannot be for real right now.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Why? Slip away or hide in the corner? Let's hide in the corner.
Hold it.
Never mind.
And you are...
The Galactic Baseball.
Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
Do I look like Grandpa? Oh fuck, I really wanna say that. I will say that. Do I look anything like Himeko? We do have the same eyes. Himeko also has yellow eyes, actually. I mean, based on what Stell looks like, I don't think there's any way in hell I could be Himeko's actual daughter. It's just not, there's no way, okay? I feel like that'd be kind of concerning. Right? She was still here 15 years ago. So how the fuck would she have a... Okay, whatever, I need to stop. But I will say Grandpa.
Could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
Bro.
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father.
Or this guy, I hate this guy.
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
Okay, the hair color, that doesn't really matter. Like you can get hair color from like fucking bajillion generations ago. You are more likely to get it from your parents, sure, but it's not like a guarantee thing.
You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times.
And with your fucking everything, bro. Emotional intelligence.
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
That's crazy. What the fuck? Bro. That's insane.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
What the hell is a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Huh?
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games.
Uh-huh.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
Bro.
And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
Oh my god, then nothing would have happened. Like, come on,
I've been
bro.
clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himeko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Yeah. So he was just in this fucking room the whole time?
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk?
I have like zero. I'm not even a little bit surprised that she's still mad at him. She met her dad at 6 when her mom died. Like, come on, dude.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
No. Actually. Yeah, she never even mentioned the homeland, yeah.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
What is the Weathering Curse? Yeah, what the hell is that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Have, yes.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
That's fucked up.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh, what the hell?
Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
How was she fine then? And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Why have children if you know your fucking bloodline is cursed like this? You know? But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Okay. She's safe and sound now, isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived. None of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Yeah.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
I don't really want to talk to you, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Oh, back to the okay.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Oh man, I really will need to get used to new Welt. Holy fuck. It's like very different.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
Probably the exact same one, March? Although in Honkai Impact 3rd, Himeko and her dad had like a pretty good relation. But then, spoilers, I guess, Welt essentially sorta kind of killed her father. It's because her father was evil, it's not that Welt is just like some fucked up guy. But yeah, so he was evil, so Welt killed him. And then Himeko joined a secret government organization to find out that... It sounds weird out of context, but yeah. So they were fine. Who is Welt talking about him?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
I like this world. You know, it will take time to get used to, but I do like them.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Well, what the fuck are you doing here? I did not expect him to just bring that up. But he just left his family to just be here. It's kind of fucked up, man.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
I don't want to. You bet I did? Oh, I don't want to.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
I guess so. I guess we will.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
It's not that kind of job. How does Express make money? How do we make money? Cause like we do buy shit. What do we do? What do we do? Wait.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. I have 80 million credits. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do? Yeah, let's go with that.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not
Especially
only receive
me.
support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Oh yeah, I guess we are a shareholder there, so that's kind of like an income thing.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
I have no idea. Just, I don't know. I really don't know.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Does she have to chart navigational routes all the time? I know she's a navigator, so it makes sense, but it's a space train. I don't think it behaves in the...
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
You know what I think about right now? How did Himeko fix this fucking train? She was a fucking art student. How the hell did she knew what she was doing? Huh. Let me go tell Pom-Pom what you just said. Yeah, I'm snitching.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Yes.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom? Oh?
Where did you
got a
come
new
from?
passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
It's Himeko's dad.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
How is Pom Pom the only one who pronounced Ryusuke like properly? What happened here?
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Oh, there she is.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral
She
Express.
doesn't look.
Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
This is the look I would definitely consider as I am mad, but I'll pretend I'm not.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this.
How does this turn into us going to a theme park?
But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost, at least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right.
No, that's not.
I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Why? I know I'm your daughter now, and I... Okay. Should I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon Games, not just personal matters.
Oh, hi.
They left. Whoa.
In the name of the
That's
father.
the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
I mean, yeah, no shit.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car.
I want to hang out with you
get it.
more.
Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Well,
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
oh, I'm not good at that.
So that's Himeko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
That's all you got? Oh, man. Oop. Why did he just do that?
When it comes to breaking the icy silence
Do
between
not
a
say a
father and
joke.
daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
No.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
No.
Oh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Bro.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
Yes.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
No. You are not taking my Himeko from me.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon.
Yeah, that's me.
Character's based on that kid, right?
What an autograph.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
I just walked here.
Hey, Meko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Ow.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
This music is not fitting what she's saying.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other.
Huh.
And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Yeah. Stop dwelling on those. I mean, I would like to hear more, but I guess.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
Yeah.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
And that's why we are going to a theme or.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
It is pretty strange.
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District.
Yeah, we know.
Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Ooh. Oh, what the hell? Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwar Syndicate, including boss Paul Wave and second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. No, it wasn't. Crime wave strikes, Dovbrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovbrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of present time, foot traffic on Dovbrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting, or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasmoon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwar Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Sinwar Syndicate turf in the first place? That is true. I mean, Pearl sent him there, but yeah, probably for the mask. Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, the case is still under investigation. Residents of Plain Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors, and to await further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Maybe not necessarily. Herald of Death is back at the games. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before? Yeah, I'm gonna ask this.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Exactly.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
Like what?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with something more terrifying? What? Yeah?
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
I'm sorry. Something more terrifying than the Herald of Death? And then she talks about him anyway, saying that we should defeat him because that will be good for us. What is the more terrifying thing then? What? What the fuck?
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Oh.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Well, I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
What? That's not
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko.
Oh.
The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations.
I thought we were claiming he will die.
Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
Okay. Books. That's hype.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasm games. Do I?
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all,
Wait, what did we talk
what is
about?
going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
It's fine.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too.
I wouldn't go that
And the
far.
most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Oh, fancy. Me?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Ah, that's how we...
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
So that's how we get
Entertainment company.
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
And mecha figurines, Welt. Do you hear that?
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
I mean, yeah.
We
absolutely.
may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Yeah. You know I'm not the best with words.
You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own.
Himiko, but my whole thing is saying stupid shit. That's what I did the whole game.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
And I'm Topaz's lover. In my head, at least.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Thanks, March.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
Where's this smug face?
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
She's a robot, March. I don't think she cares.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father.
Oh, but if we have
Didn't he say
three
you would
adorable
hand over the
ladies, then...
records about the Phantasmoon games from our family
Man.
history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Can I take Grandpa with us?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, we're going... Oh.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Okay, I know where that is.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
That's a good question. Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then. Oh, maybe, yeah.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Bro. March, come on, man. Go! Ooh. Here we go. Oh, okay.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Sure, man.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
Yeah.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Does it? I'm the protagonist, you know?
Hey, so am I.
No.
It's an ensemble comic.
No. I think you're wrong.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
Huh. Did we ever agree to even make it?
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Okay.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Sure,
Sounds like a
Grandpa.
plan.
Wait, what do I do then?
Might as well take a look around then.
Okay.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Do you see him? 'Cause I do.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
Why are these guys carrying cups? Anyway.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned.
What?
Good thing that Nameless from
No.
the Astral Express acted so quickly.
No, how can I get my daily dose of Sparksy now? I can't handle this.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I will blow up the planet, because I find that elating.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Is that goat?
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
Do they even have comics in there? March, they don't sell comics, March. I love how that lady there is a cardboard cutout. Wait, all of them are. That's so weird. Oh wait.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Boy.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
Pom-pom robot.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Bro. Guys.
Hello there.
Do you see
Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
What is that nickname?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Yeah, I don't trust them, by the way, like at all.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Yeah, that just sounds shady.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy.
He's acting.
That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Duffbrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake.
No way.
Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
God bless Elation.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Yay. Eliminate all suffering. What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
Uh-huh.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
No, never. That's an option? Yeah, no, I don't really want to have a recap again.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
Like that just... I know. I read some things about these guys and they're really... I don't know. No, I don't trust this.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
No, I'll pass.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Yeah, man. You're not bound to me. Why are we calling him Detective Passerby? What's up with that? What are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
What? How did I do that? What?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
You can still go and get recruited.
Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinuish Syndicate killings in Duffbrook, right?
Yeah.
The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call him a friend or anything, but...
Planning to avenge him?
Huh. Maybe.
I get it. I can see there's still a bit of doubt in your eyes.
Oh.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
I like how Ashveil's VA gets a lot of roles here where he just gotta laugh. Lygus also had this, he's like really weird laughs. Ashveil now also, I see that he's laughing quite a bit. What's up with that, man?
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the... Yeah, there was actually, yeah.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
The guy. Do we know his name? Like, we as in Stell. I don't know, I don't remember.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Well, now we will.
I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Yeah, you could say that. We didn't actually find out. Yeah.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
You could say that.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Is he wrong though?
Mr. Ashveil, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
What the fucking no? Why would she?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Yeah.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So?
Yeah.
30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
How much do you care about this fucking comic, bro? Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Did we just call March a kid? What is going on?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
He's dead.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff.
What?
I heard those stories so many times,
Just
it felt like
happened
my
to him?
ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
I feel like he's bullshitting.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised.
Oh, fucking bro. You need to like. How much does your services cost that you're this fucking poor, man?
Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Bro. May your journey never end. No, a baseball raccoon.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Okay.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
Is he saying that this works like fucking 2B Hero X? Where the wish power not only can grant me power, but also debuff me? But the Plain Arcade is literally just the plot of 2B Hero X. Why did it just clicked with me? It's literally the same fucking thing. What the hell?
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
Well, I can help you, man. You're a supplicant. What was that?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
You could say that.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Going when? We're here.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
They're running late?
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
Where's the car?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
What is this music? What the fuck? Why is it so ominous? We're just talking to a guy. What the hell is happening? Wow, a Mechatron employee? How cool is that?
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Oh. Oh.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
I guess so.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
What? Huh. Yeah, it's just a normal car. With a cool wrap, but... What is this music, dude?
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Okay, self-driving car. I see. That's a biggest robot. You pom pom. The smile on Weld
is astonishing.
The smile on Weld, man, as soon as he saw a big ass mecha, dude.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
It's a mech, March.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Oh,
to
how
the
did you-
headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
How did you get
Back
here?
when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building.
Why is the music so epic?
But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar.
Uh-huh.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
Uh-huh.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's
Sam?
core design philosophy. And we have never
What
strayed
the
from
hell?
it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
What?
Mechatron Warrior Series at Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Dude, Welt is gonna nerd out so hard here.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Welt is a V-Mech guy. He literally had an animation studio dedicated to making mech animated. He's like the guy.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please wait here a moment.
Okay.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
He's so happy, man.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Bye.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Why?
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Oh.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Yeah.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
I'm wondering. Oh, that's a new guy. How big is this place? Oh, no, not that big. Why do I have a Sam? I'll remove this guy. Why is Sam here? Company's latest masterpiece, the Stellar Hunter Sam statue. Wait, what? 1-to-1 scale from HD footage, it's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves? Why does it have a battle-worn finish? It's because the Stone Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department Righteous Iron Fist. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? I mean, I would love to have my own. Yeah, the right of publicity. Oh, it's a fictional character. They just happen to look exactly the same. Are you fucking serious, dude? What a despicable tactic. Bro. Oh, they have like big pieces too. Yeah, I'm not gonna do much now. Let's just continue.
Ladies. Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
The quest was check out the huge, awesome robot. That's what it said. Engine of creation, bro.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
No, it's smaller than the engine of creation, so.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really?
Yeah.
In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Oh, power scaling.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Please, Weld, I want to know too.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
He's so excited.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah, bro.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
He's so excited.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Wait, do we have the new VA listed for Weld on the thing? Let's see. Well, wait, where does it say the VA name? Here? Wait, where is the VA name? Wouldn't it be here? Wait. Oh, they don't have a list. Ah, damn. Okay. I cannot zoom out more. Oh, Jesus. Who the? Why is she here? What the fuck?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Huh. The Nihilux looks kinda cool. Who's this now?
Who are you?
Oh.
What? What? Hi.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Wait, guys, did you see her hair? Wait, let's see if we can see
like
it.
how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost
bro.
surreal.
Chill out. Hair fucking highlights, the black highlights are the fucking comic shading. With the dots, it's the dot shading for that's so cool. That's so cool, dude. Oh man.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Welcome back for Arena Genshin Impact. Same V8, that's... Keep the compliments coming, hell yeah.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Why do I feel like I saw a thing like this? Like she's wearing...
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID.
Right, here we are. I'm Nylux,
IPC.
and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology
She
Department.
works for...
I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
She works for the IPC? What the hell? Even more reason to pull her. I am collecting all the IPC after all. Wait. Nihilak, so you abandoned my poor little furbos to work for the IPC? No, that's crazy. How high up the corporate ladder is P30? Well, the top one is 46? Something like that, right? Well, hello.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you
Oh,
up.
she's the one. Oh.
All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
Sure, man.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
Okay.
From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to
Come
Miss
on.
March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Okay.
Why don't we head to the gift shop first?
Gift shop.
I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Catch me if you can. I want to what?
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour.
Oh.
We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are Imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all Imaginae, giving them life.
Yeah, that is true. So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron there? I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, yeah? What the fuck kind of sentence is that? Fuck it.
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the Imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive Imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
I don't like how you said that. The word primitive really triggers certain alarms in my head for this game.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
That is true. Oh. Is there anything? Oh, readable? Don't mind if I do. Okay, what's this?
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp.
That, okay.
Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this.
Okay.
So intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I mean, he just likes robots.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young.
She has so many like comic pages on her too. It's so cool,
Back
man.
then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
You look pretty young. Yeah, let's raise her up.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
What does that mean?
That is, lying about your actual age.
Oh.
Keep that in mind.
No, I feel like you...
Now, back to the grind.
I think she's
I
hiding
wouldn't call it
something.
striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Uh-huh.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
How did they hijack? They turned the Noose into a crypto miner? What the fuck? What do you mean?
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Yeah, Nihilux is gonna lose all of her money. Straight up.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
That is true.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
No. Look at this. Boom boom. Man.
You didn't expect that, huh? I never missed a single
That's just more pom-poms.
I love giant
Welcome, ladies and
giant
gentlemen, to
Mechatrons love
Perlux
me.
Corp. The Mechatron production line can be
Who's speaking?
For your safety, please observe all safety
Oh wait, readable. I'm stuck.
the safety barriers.
Okay, guys, quick toilet break, okay? Very quick toilet break. I will be right back. I'm back.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
What can be cooler than Pom Pom?
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Okay, that's not how copyright works. That's not how that works, bro. Like, if you make a character that is a direct reference to me, fucking, like, absolutely no doubt whatsoever, you cannot then make merch of it and be like, oh, it's not related to the real person. It's just, like, that's not how that works.
King Pom Pom and Pom Pom are different characters.
That's not...
You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs,
It's not a franchise. Pom Pom is a real person.
I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Oh, why is she not? But if it feels a bit one-sided, if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing,
sure,
I can
man.
pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
What the hell are you on about? Hell yeah.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
I feel like she won't give me shit, but well, let's do it. A Perlux Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can get behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
I guess. What? Oh, so dumb. Wait, gotta zoom out. This doesn't look right. Like, it's just that. This isn't. That doesn't. No.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
What?
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Okay, I feel like we're not getting shit.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness.
Oh wait, but
I love Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Okay.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
So you're not giving us a gift, you're paying with fucking Pearl's card, bro?
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
I don't know.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
What about the special edition?
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron.
Oh, that's the special edition. Oh.
Zine Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Oh my god, well.
Quit. Well, you're ahead. Don't get greedy.
Ah! You're the...
I'm the...
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
She didn't even say my name. She just went, oh, it's you. That's crazy.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
Yeah.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Well, I am the main character.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
There should be no footage whatsoever.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Is that what we called it? I don't think that's what we called it. I don't think it was called the Holy Grail Stay Night. I don't think that was the name. I don't think that was the name, man. But sure. Oh, you're making me blush. Oh.
Right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home.
Oh.
If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
You would have brought a trash can.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
Sorry, I stood up for a second.
Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
I don't care.
I got way too excited.
I don't care about this guy.
I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I wouldn't mind, actually, yeah. Oh, okay. I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series.
Of course you would know.
The story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planar Katie.
Shadow Slither?
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
Bro. What do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life.
Yeah?
Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality.
Oh.
My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and
Huh.
real masked heroes.
Okay.
Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
That's kind of cool. What brings you to Parallax Corp?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Parallax Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Parallax Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Parallax Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Yeah, makes sense. Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Sure. Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
What's that?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the weight of fame for ya.
I will fight in a mech?
To live up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
Since when is that a thing that we do?
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So,
Okay.
follow me, everyone.
What the fuck?
Meow.
Speed type? The hell are... Wait, that's me! Yo, boss, been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements for my imitation? Oh, it's a fucking Furbo! Why is he here? How did you become... How did I become an exhibit? What the fuck? Furflecto. That's crazy. Boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation stayed a bit too far from the original design. And honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Also, visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start furbowing with the... What does that mean? What does that mean? And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer leaves. I totally freaked them out. What the fuck? You're acting completely out of my character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me. The mighty Furflecto. And we can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. We'll finally see what I'm capable of. I didn't wanna... Bro. I didn't wanna fucking find a Furboa right now.
Right.
Okay.
Investing in victory.
Slight lag, because this is the first combat we're doing.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Eye for an eye.
Those enemies give me punchlines?
Fight to the death.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
I see through you.
Okay, I just... Dude, I'm busy with something. I didn't mean to fucking fight up for Bobo right now. Growth type? What does it even mean? Oh. Okay.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets.
Yeah.
You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Oh. What is this angle? Does plain Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and
What is that
discontinued at
guy doing?
will, are the perfect residents for plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to Aha, submitting the application to... I mean, technically, yes.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each
Damn.
year through humanity's
That's a
intentional
lot.
or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
Wait. No, March, no. They're replacing artists. We do not respect that. What the fuck are you on about?
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Okay. Let's do that.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Okay, pretend to adjust the parameters and restore to default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter. Absolutely.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Both, depending on... Yeah, exactly.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, What's the point of inventing in the first place?
Planet's cruel mentioned. Oh yeah.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I see. I wasn't doing elating, I just pressed a button. Oh. Who's this guy?
Oh, hello. But please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Well, we're here.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Oh, thanks, man. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
But do you definitely want to do this,
Now
man?
then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we're going in there. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive
Wait, how am I
device will
supposed
solve
to-
all your problems.
How am I
Just
supposed to
step on
get
it
that thing?
bravely.
Oh, I had... Okay, I have more jumps, I didn't realize.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so
There's definitely a
proud of.
hidden thing here. Told you. Told you. Wait, how do I go back? Oh. There's one coin. How do I get onto the other side? Probably through here. Or no? Wait, no, stop. How do I go to the other side here? How do I... There. How am I supposed to get in there? Oh, maybe it's... Ah. Okay, makes sense. Where does this go? Did you just say step on me? Oh, there's a button on it. Okay. Wait, how do I... How do I get that? Go, 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 go. Wait, I couldn't jump. What the fuck? I got scanned. How do I get to the other side? Alright. Oh, I know. Yeah, makes sense. Good puzzle. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh. Come on, man. Is there anything here? No. Oh, okay, that's locked.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
What? Coins. No, my coin. Okay, I assume we're writing this up. Okay.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Whoa.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Wait, no. What's here? Aha. Oh, I could have just... Okay.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Whoa. Wait, where does this jump to? Oh, it just...
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Whoa.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue.
Ew.
What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Say something here.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Interact.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected.
Oh, what the hell?
Initiating link.
It can move?
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Oh.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Oh no, we're in like a different...
With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Okay. Ah.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Good fucking question, man. It's a big ass fucking dinosaur, bro.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced
I can actually
full-body
fight
armor,
them.
a steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon. What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building. City, what are you doing?
Why is there a building? Can I break these?
Choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just
Bro.
focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Yeah, of course. Let's break all the buildings.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely?
Sorry, Nihalax.
The monsters that
we
were
expect
hiding
to be a
here
bit
seem to have
faster.
been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Yeah. I'm the galactic baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Yeah.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Whoa!
Slice through the skies, wings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Bruh.
Shatter the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Wow.
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Bro. That was so cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planar Katie.
I mean, to be honest, I never piloted a mech before. I feel like you have an advantage here. He's already gray, so what the other color could I use? That is true. Nah.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give
I
me
just punch
strength.
it. That's yeah.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Let's get to it.
Now then,
Do I fight all four at the same time?
on the horizon, where the Phantom Moon rises!
Oh, the combat encounter.
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Oh wait, we actually.
One and only Trailblazer?
Wait, what do I do? Enters the Daybreak Temperance state, causing all enemies to immediately take action. Deals physical damage to one enemy and gains 1 stack of Daybreak Will. I wanna see this.
It's your turn.
Is it like a counter? Oh wait, actually. Yeah, do it again. Then I will have 4. Okay, so I can do... okay. How much damage do I deal with this? Oh, quite a bit. You know what? Bring it on.
I shall bring judgment! As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful!
Yeah, I'm pretty cool like that. Again.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades.
The Gray isn't the boss?
As heroes,
We're
we'll never
losing.
back down. Great chance! Leave it to me!
Teach me your ways.
Make me!
Again.
For justice. Don't underestimate me.
Let me get my ult, man. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
What the fuck? Okay, ult.
Trailblaze infinity!
Bro, what a dumb fucking section. Oh shit. I destroyed them, bro.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Dude, I never piloted a mecha before and I destroyed them. That's they should be embarrassed, dude.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Yeah, probably.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun? Anyway, I'll just take it as a default 5-star review.
No, that's not
Hope
what
to serve you again next time.
How could you just automatically give it a positive rating?
Oh, looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I don't care about them. That's the thing.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome. My life is now complete.
Hey, chill out, man.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model.
Me?
Even as his leader.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I guess so, yeah. I will remember this battle today. I
I'm
probably
already
won't,
satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
Dude, I'll forget this name tomorrow.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, her recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duo-Mention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Yeah.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
I don't know if you would cut it, man.
Come on, don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
As long as you stay true to your path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture
Oh
with
my
the rest of
God.
us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Am I just gonna stand there?
2, 1.
Darkness wanes.
Why was she so...
Dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Bro, where did they...
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Okay, please.
Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Ooh. Not really, no. We just talked.
Yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers!
If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Megatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray.
What do you mean
Being a masked
converted?
hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you.
What do they
We'll wait for you
mean?
backstage. Gray.
Senior?
They... What do they mean converted? Are they talking about that fucking weird society smile, whatever? Ah, you good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
Well, you can never be as good as me, but... what matters is you're
It's a
trying.
bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
Yeah.
But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one! That's exactly it!
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Well, good luck, I guess. Now, Lex, take me to Pearl.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Shit was way too long. Yeah, I don't care about the fans. Parallel Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games.
Alright.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Yeah, I know that. What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Okay. Sure. How do I... Oh, there are stairs here. Where the fuck am I?
Over here! Over here!
Oh. Wow.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen!
Yeah, it was pretty cool, right?
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Welt would be stoked to do what I just did.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I mean, she's talking with Ashveil, right? I presume. About Phantasmoon Games.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a Few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss
Oh,
Nihilux.
she means like why does she want us to have the tour? That's what she meant.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
I don't know.
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Oh. Wait, so she didn't work for the APC? Oh. Wow, what the fuck? Who was that? Who was Nihilux?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Oh, she made up on the that's crazy.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even
How does
doing?
she have the card?
Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
How does she have the IPC card then? With Pearl ID number too. Well, to buy us the things.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Yeah, I do want to go.
Inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Let's go. Oh, what the hell?
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
What are these bubbles? What is happening? Oh, what the fuck? Did they enter a painting? Why did you make it boring? No, bring that back. Pearl, what the fuck? That was pretty and you turned it into a boring ass office.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
What's up?
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Was Pearl always showing this much leg, or am I crazy?
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Uh-huh.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Mm-hmm.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
The worst thing is that they didn't have the mask anymore at that point. Because that's the mask that Sunday got. So he literally died for nothing.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
Yeah.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon
I feel like
Games.
people felt some joy when I hit Sparksy with a baseball bat.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Wait, we have a request?
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
I don't know. I don't know. What? Huh? Oh, it's a talk with Himeko. What the hell?
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
Yeah, about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
Oh.
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
What do you mean?
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Okay,
They
yeah.
listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be... Oh!
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Oh shit.
That's such a
Wait, that'd be
hilarious
hype
idea.
as fuck.
I can totally picture it.
Oh, I'm serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
Can I, I don't know, give myself infinite stellar jades and then ask Aha to be the leader? You know? Also, you're an Eon for a minute. Nowhere does it say that you get only one wish. Why does every supplicant do one thing? Like, in the whole history, like, based on the readables at least, there was only one guy who did multiple things because he had like a list from random people in Plain Arcadia. And he was going down the list doing other people's wishes. But everybody else just does one thing and that's it. Why not do multiple? You're a god. You can do many things within a minute, dude.
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Yeah.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
But if we make Aha the leader, then everybody has to listen to Aha. You know, the most chaotic of gods. Well, I don't know if I... Is that a good idea?
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express.
Oh, he would, 1
Just
billion
like our
percent.
cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Bro, if this is actually gonna happen, having a backing of a god, my god, that's insane. But Aha totally would be down. He has this weird crush on Ashveil, so I feel like Aha would be totally down.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
They have to. It's my wish.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Oh yeah, the Aha did blow up the Express once.
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
What? We just have something like this? We have an IOU from a god. What the fuck? Can I cash it in like now? He's Aha, he probably would be aware. What if I'm like, yo, Aha, I wanna cash this in? Would he just appear? What the fuck? Oh, wait, it's actually... Wait. The Nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgression. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. What is this formal talk from Aha? The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. A microwave. Why is that in an IOU? You could have just make a mic. You're a god. Okay, whatever. Slippers, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet. Herta has one of these. 1. At least it sounds like what Herta has. Hader brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords? Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Okay. Leviathan tooth. Trimmed conductor's outfit. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors? What? Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts. And recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. What is going on? Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision, resulting in damages to this many... Wait, that's pi. What the fuck? Solar sails on planet Goldberg. No, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Okay. Satellite unit from a Centurial stellar ring. Only half of it. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of her yeah, 9 of them. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Leuthinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slee. Sure, during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pompom's favorite bolster. Finds what the fuck? Okay, by Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric. What the fuck is going on here? Like, what the fuck is? What did he do? There's so many things. What is a Xenohydrus? Released from the custody of the architects. Like, what the f... Roaring Golden Ophos? Whatever that is. Multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the appropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express is one of the things he needs to give us. Okay. Deader, This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from themselves? What is...
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Pom-pom, you just casually have an IOU to a god. Bro.
Probably.
Probably, he said.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
I guess that's the thing, yeah.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
Yeah, the problem is if the distraction is funny enough, they might not care.
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Well, you better upgrade your fucking body to withstand the fucking power of a baseball bat then. So is this gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them?
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to beat.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Okay. This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
Yeah.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Who says that she's the only one? Yeah, we have another.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Yeah, that's fucked up. It's basically cheating. It's pay to win, dude. It's pay to win. What's your biggest weakness? How so?
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
That is true.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yeah, people don't want to see the IPC win. That is true.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
What do you mean?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
Okay.
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
Fucking AI generated images, bro. You will never be good at art, Pearl. Remember that. Never.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Well, you just lack the imagination of an artist because you're a fucking robot. You cannot understand human emotions. It's just not something robots can do.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Yeah.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear,
and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Okay. Yeah, what's the cost?
A tiny sliver of your reputation.
Oh.
Before we move on to the
What does that
details of
mean?
our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
No, just continue.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element.
Yeah.
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Huh.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
I mean, yeah, that's probably the point. Debate. What's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates.
Yeah.
Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
I mean, sure.
A wise
I don't have a
choice.
choice, so.
Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Cult, the original author
Oh.
of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Okay. Why?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Sure.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Wait, that's fucking Aventurine's thing. Why the fuck are you giving me this? Doesn't this have like a tracker in it? I swear Aventurine's one had a fucking tracker in it, bro. Is this Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
Yeah, but you couldn't even make it like your own. You just copied his fucking thing.
So please, keep this chip with you
Chips
as a
are
symbol
his
of
thing,
good fortune
Pearl.
for our future cooperation.
This is why you are
Take
never gonna
care,
be a good artist. You're just copying other people, bro.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Where did you come from?
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come.
Okay.
Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads.
Okay.
After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC.
I thought he would say something surprising.
To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Why is there so many lines missing? Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much.
Bang.
Bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
At least 2.
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
I would like to know that.
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
For cryo sleep, huh? Okay, so it's... Does Ashveil genuinely just... is from a really long time ago, but he isn't some ancient being? He just sleeps cryogenically and just is frozen? And... why would he do that? Why?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides...
I'm sorry, did she just casually try to fucking give him $1 billion so he stops asking a question to which she doesn't even know the answer? Earl is really bad with money. What the fuck?
The Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today,
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death.
Oh, we got a
last
name?
member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection.
Oh, from
5 years
Intelligentsia
ago,
Guild?
His identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
How sure are we that that was the guy, though?
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
What? Oh, who the fuck does?
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries.
Is it
Even
now?
if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
Yeah.
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
No, I'm taking him for myself.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it?
Yeah, it's... No, yeah.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Oh, damn.
Go ahead and do what you must,
Damn.
Mr. Ashveil.
She just let it... Wow, Ashveil's POV? What the fuck? Okay. Sometime later, somewhere in Doom Ancient City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
What? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That whole section, from the beginning of the quest till now, holy fuck, I would have shortened it to 30 minutes and be done. There was so much unnecessary shit. And we've been here for 3 fucking hours. And we learned nothing. Nothing. We learned what the Trailblazer wants to do if we win, and that's it. That's all we got. Oh my god, man. Dude. This might be the worst start to a quest in this game's fucking history.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy
Ooh,
Ranger
Galaxy Ranger.
before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot
me, I beg you.
By Skybo above.
Wait.
May you have a pleasant dream.
So is Ashveil... Is he a Galaxy Ranger? What's with the veracity motif? No, he cannot be. What the fuck is going on with this guy, man? I need to know.
Not knowing who you are.
What?
Not knowing why you exist here. That isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered.
Yeah.
But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
Did we?
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest. 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves.
Thank you, Honkai Star, for explaining to me what calories is shortened. Why is this here? Why is this here? What? Why is this here?
I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
How do you know?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Yeah.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon games.
Oh, is he implying she might be the person?
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
Okay, and?
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
Yeah.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
And they're hella shady.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
Oh.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society?
Oh.
Her name's
Yeah,
Full Wish.
I knew that already.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
I know that. I read that. It's in the readables.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Both.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too.
Is it?
Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Dovbruk District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. If I saw a title this long, I would immediately be disinterested. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto the bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes. Orc talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. Yeah, most of the shit on TikTok is not funny. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. I don't really smile much, personally. Like, it needs to be something like really amusing for me to actually smile. I'm sorry. Where was I? Here. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not, no worry. Okay. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spades? What? Okay, of grisly crimes plaguing Dovbruk District. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together? Okay. This sounds like a cult. Like, if you read this and it doesn't sound like a cult to you, I don't know what the hell does. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter. At the top, okay. Now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV. Full Wish will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovbruk District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker?
Mm-hmm.
Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovbruk District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
Oh, this is where they...
I
Oh.
want more happiness.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
Probably.
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened.
Yeah.
Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
I would say in a way, probably. I wouldn't say AHA would be capable of just literally making it not happen, right? I don't think Aha would have the capability of bending time and changing things in the past. But it's probably possible for them to just make everybody forget that it happened. And if everybody forgets that it ever happened, and Aha could also like sprinkle it with just deleting all evidence, you know, Enigmon can do that. Aha probably could too. Why not? He's an Eon. It's funny, so he will do it, right? At that point, if nobody remembers and there's no evidence, how could you prove that it ever happened, you know?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made? God.
Yes, we have.
It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you.
True.
I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Oh. Oh, why?
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like.
What?
It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Okay.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much.
What?
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
You're just doing normal things.
When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Uh-huh.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
These guys are brainwashed, man.
Yesterday,
yeah, there's just
during my
that's
tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Uh-huh.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
You're not in a hospital right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait. Isn't their whole thing making people like smile and shit? What the hell does... What do they have to do with removing tumors? Like, what the f... What? I mean, I guess it would make a person happy if they were cancer-free now, but... I don't think that's what they... I don't know.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
if anybody ever tells me that this fucking society isn't fucking sus as fuck, after hearing this guy, you're deaf. There's just no way. And blind, because like you can read. Like there's no way.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone, wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha! Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
I wouldn't say so.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up.
Wait, but aren't your bodies swappable?
A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
When the fuck did you talk to Aha, bro?
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry.
What the fuck?
Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Guys, I know being happy is cool. Everybody likes being happy. But like, if your only emotion that you can feel is just happiness, there's no other emotions you're capable of, I don't know if you can even be considered a human being at that. Like, you cannot just have one emotion always, no matter what. That's just not what humans are. That's not like a thing.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Oh. Unique model?
By
Holy
the
fuck.
Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
What was that?
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps.
I'm so happy.
So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
They killed my family, and then I understood what happiness is. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings,
little daily chatter. All went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart that would never heal.
That doesn't sound very elating.
Just hearing the words, herald of death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep.
I mean, the thing is, I don't even think elation, like I always say, like, elation is half funny, right? But it also isn't like very much true, right? I do think that I always, when they do something, it is just because it's funny. But the morning actors, that is an elation group of people, and they just fucking cry about everything. They're just constantly depressed. That's like their whole thing. They're just made out of depression, man. So it's like, what the fuck does this have to do with elation? Like, you seem like not very elating, right? But elation seems to be like kind of both sides of the coin, right? It feels like, at least, it's both the good and the bad. Even though AHA themselves doesn't really show that, but it seems like it's both.
And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
By brainwashing you into forgetting any other emotion. I'm such a good person.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
Does bottom of my heart imply like crazy happiness, like the best time of my life? I don't remember. But like, I'm happy every now and then. Like, you know. Right now I'm really fucking tired. You can probably hear. So I wouldn't consider that happiness, right? But like, I don't know, I enjoy playing video games, right? And when the games have something funny in them too, like I'll laugh, and I would consider that happiness, right? I feel like that counts, right? But like true, like, man, I haven't been this happy in a while. I couldn't answer you that question. I have no fucking idea. My life is fairly unremarkable, so like nothing crazy is happening when I would be like, wow, that's so cool. I love that it happened to me. Like, it just doesn't happen, right? I mean, if someone gave me a fucking $100, I'd be elated as fuck, right? But like, you know, just nothing is really fucking happening.
Minato, do you ever feel like your
Wow.
days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
Everybody dies, the loop will end one day. Will the ending be good? Not necessarily, but it will end.
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods,
Bellwood,
you left
ow.
school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Uh-huh.
Please, help me.
Why is her fucking hair that so big?
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes. Oh my god. I need to be brainwashed.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard?
Okay, like, I get the idea, like, why people join cults, right? Because every time you join a cult, you're not in the right headspace, or you're just stupid and believe any lie. It's one or the other, right? But like, you might not be in a good headspace, so like, you will be like easily convinced to do something. But like, this is just happening out in the open. Every person nearby would see that these people just always smile. Nothing is happening. They're just always happy about literally everything. How the hell is nobody catching on that some brainwashing is fucking happening? Like, this is just broad daylight fucking... these people are everywhere and they're happy about everything. That's not normal. How is nobody cracking up on that? How is Ashveil the first guy who's like, yeah, that's weird. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man?
Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace.
Of course, it's the fucking rich lady that has to fucking do that, man.
Painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imagines lived freely together in that eternal haven.
Uh-huh.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
They saved you from being stuck in a fucking painting. Like, listen. I'll be the big space corpa hater any day. They saved you from a fucking living in a painting. What, do you want to be in a painting forever? Like, dude, go on, man. What the fuck? Like, what's going on here? I feel like they did a pretty good fucking job. See, also, if anybody like doesn't understand my stance on the IPC, because like I have in my fucking description in the game saying that the future IPC owner, right? It's not because I like the IPC or anything. No, not at all. Well, you think I would be shilling for Amazon, but space? Hell no. That being said, if I become the CEO of fucking IPC, I probably won't change much. I don't know. I'm not a good CEO. I just kind of want it. Then I don't really know what I would be doing. Huh. At least I'd be rich. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I'd probably stop killing people. That's probably a good goal. I feel like IPC doesn't need to be as big as it is, honestly. That being said, they invented money. Well, the current money, I guess. Kinda useful. Anyway.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Nobody forced you to stop that.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
I think you're fucking crazy.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Whoa. Wow, it's just like Twitter. You can post the fucking tweet, guys, I ate a burger. Pretty happy about it. And someone will find something wrong with it, man. Like, those people are miserable. Like, dude, I just told you I ate a burger. It ain't that deep, bro. There's no hidden message behind it.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Speaking of vampires, man. When are we getting Obsidian in the game? Huh? I know she wasn't in a bathtub filled with blood. I know it was just like juice. But, you know.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again?
No.
It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And AHA will grant your life a transformation.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Our mission doesn't
I think
end
like I'm
with finding
elated
our own
enough.
smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of AHA, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill AHA's wish?
What the fuck is AHA's wish? To date Ashveil? Well, that's gonna be tough to accomplish. Ashveil's kind of dead.
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Okay, I don't want to say this, but if the world truly, the whole universe, always smiled, everybody was always happy, I feel like the elation would just die at that point. Because like, if you're always happy, then you're never happy, right? It's kind of like the situation with like, if everybody's good at the same thing, nobody's good at anything, right? It's that kind of thing. If everybody's always happy, like, is it really elation? It's just the norm, and there's nothing elating anywhere. You know? I really don't think that's what AHA's about. I feel like AHA is more of an eon of like emotion in general rather than pure joy. If that makes sense. I don't think being always happy and only happy and nothing else is in any way what AHA wants. Like, I feel like that's the furthest from what they want. No.
The speech is over.
This.
What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's
You
hard to
gotta
make
kill
sense of it.
Foolish. Oh.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Why is he so evil looking? What the fuck is up with that little guy? We gotta kill her, bro. She's going too far.
Miss Fulwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
How would you know that?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
You know how you can tell that she's like a leader of a cult? Everybody who follows her is always happy about everything, right? She isn't. She behaves normally, right? Talks all sad, you know, all of this. Like right now she just talks normally, you know, a bit of sadness about the thing. The one guy we talked to before, that was also about the syndicate, he was stoked they're dead. He was so fucking stoked, right? She isn't. What is a thing about leaders of cults? They never follow their own fucking rules, right? It's the followers that's supposed to follow them. You can do whatever the fuck you want because you are the guy, right? You are the leader. You know everything best, right? And you know that you're bullshitting everybody. Unless you're mentally ill. There have been cases of that too. But like, usually you are fully in the know that you're manipulating people. So you don't have to do whatever you're subjecting people to, right? And it seems like she's exactly doing that.
Oh, how merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf.
Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
Yeah, but how would anybody know?
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal?
Oh my god.
A demon?
Do you see what Foolish is fucking... I fucking hate her.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
If you want everyone to be happy, you can't just fucking kill someone. You're supposed to make that person also happy. You know, this is why you cannot have everybody being happy without some fucking brainwashing bullshit. Because everybody is happy through different things, right? You can never truly make everybody happy. That's just how it is.
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Yeah.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you
what
are.
the fuck?
You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power.
Yeah.
Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. all that remains is resolve
Wait, wait.
and faith in the elation.
Is her idea that like, oh, 15 years ago the Herald became so powerful because people were scared of him, so now we just have to not be scared of him and instead laugh and be happy? Cool. That means you will be happy about what he's doing, which will grant him wish power. It's literally the same fucking thing. Whether you're scared of him or stoked about the fact that he's killing people, he's still getting stronger. Like, literally, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
See, if this game wasn't linear, I would prove her wrong right here and now.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Wow, that's quick thinking, man.
Yes, as long as we're happy.
Oh, what the hell?
There's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
Happiness
will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
Where's that hat?
Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantasmoon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantasmoon with happiness. Happiness. Happiness.
The fuck, bro? Yeah, I get it.
Silence! My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty.
Yeah, sure you will.
Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts.
Fuck no.
Would you like to join us?
Oh shit, sorry.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
What? Wait, was that the guy?
Miss Fullwish.
The fucking
you for your cooperation.
gray Power Ranger guy.
Hopefully, next time we meet,
I think that was him,
it
right?
won't be like this.
Fuck, no, don't convert him. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about him, but like,
May the Master of
You know.
Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
Oh, Ashveil and Kuchiba left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession.
What the fuck?
Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go
What the hell?
false sense of responsibility. You're the one
Oh,
who
it's
should be
peace
dead.
again.
Aren't you? Come. Join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still. And end that life of yours. That was
What the fuck is going on?
meant to be.
day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected.
Yeah.
The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports.
Uh-huh.
She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Yeah,
so,
that is
Mr.
true.
Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
No shit.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
I don't know.
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
I know, I said.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. And judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish.
She's a fucking rich, brainwashing fucking...
What?
Shit.
I have my ways.
Yeah, I am, I said. Yeah.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
What?
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering.
Oh, it was
the
that
ever
guy.
watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Yeah, surely.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Okay. Oh, over there.
Is that him?
Why is he going away? Wait, where the fuck?
What? You lost him?
Where did he go?
Hey, why are you two following me?
Never, Acid. Never.
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashveil, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish?
Why are you blind and can't tell us he's brainwashing people?
She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Goodbye, Acid.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Okay.
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Sid, have you ever heard about being tired? Just a little thing that people have sometimes, you know, just like a thing.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
She's weird. That's it. Can you not see it?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
Well, Ashveil, he was not executed 15 years ago. It was 5. Okay, they kept that guy for 10 fucking years for some reason, and then they apparently killed him. Okay, we don't know if it's true. We don't know why they waited 10 years, and who the fuck knows what's going on. It's just fucking weird, man.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects?
Yes.
What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
Probably no. Goodbye, Acid.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
I said just go. You cannot have anything. Nothing here is to be taken.
It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
No, I will do it.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Oh, don't get that fucking surgery, bro. It's brainwashing, fucking lobotomy, fucking everything at once. Don't fucking do it.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we?
Boys.
I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba.
I am fuck you guys.
I'm word out of me on this.
I'm not telling.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Fulwish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Oh, okay.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Oh my god, we're killing people.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, it's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all. Mr. Ashveil, stop!
Oh, too late, man.
I need to be better. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice.
Bro, you can't do shit, man.
Eye for an eye.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I see through you.
Dead.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
Are you?
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Yeah.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough?
Nope.
I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
Unless you're me.
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
What?
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Them? Oh, there's one still. How many fucking... Jesus Christ, man. Oh, dude.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Bro. You are... Holy fucking brainwashing, man.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Dude. Oh, bro. So creepy.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive.
Small.
They call it the happiness surgery.
Small procedure, he said. These people are fucking like walking zombies, but they laugh.
With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient.
They implant you with a chip that controls your emotions? What the hell?
People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
Do you know that living beings feel pain for a fucking reason? It's a defense mechanism. Bro, you can just get rid of pain and live fucking happily. If you break your fucking leg, you won't even know. Because you don't feel fucking pain. Holy shit, dude.
Even your body becomes stronger. And your mind? Clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Do you know why your body becomes stronger when you fucking have zero emotions and zero limiters on your body? Because your body is capable of being stronger than it actually is. It often happens when you're under like strong adrenaline, like, you know, like you have those stories of like mothers lifting up a car when their like child is in danger or something, right? Like that's real, that happens. Your body is capable of doing such a strength, right? The problem is overusing that strength puts strain on your body that just destroys it. Like your body literally destroys itself when it uses this much power. That's why it has to have limiters on it, right? That can be only taken off in like very life-threatening situations, right? But if you just turn them off forever, you will fucking destroy your body. Completely.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
A superhero has to be relatable to the people they're trying to protect. If you rid yourself of all emotions but happiness, you're so like unrelatable.
Mr. Ashveil, what should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Meaning what? Oh. He fucking killed them all again. That's crazy.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
A bit.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if.
No.
I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fullwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature.
Yeah, but if you have no pain, you can't avoid
legally
it.
Constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Wait. Yeah, but like, I mean, then the participant is not doing anything illegal, but the person that gives them the surgery absolutely does. Like, if I go to some shady doctor that absolutely is not a doctor and let him do an operation on me, like, sure, I am not doing anything illegal because, like, I agreed to it, right? But, like, he is doing an illegal medical procedure. That's absolutely illegal, even if I consented to it. It's, like, it's pretty basic shit.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
True, he is the bodyguard. That is true. Oh. Don Han with Sunday?
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts.
What?
Since it stopped here, that means...
Why the fuck is Don looking for Blade right now? Oh, what the hell? He's just here.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score
Do you
over
still
the
move?
mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
I don't know.
General Yao Guang of the Yutue has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu.
Ooh, the abundance thing.
The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Yo, that sounds sick. What? That's cool.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh, you're kinda immortal.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
What the fuck is going on?
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
Both
I have no
people.
intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
Nothing?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect.
True.
However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Oh, what?
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
Oh.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Abundance is...
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I don't like how close these two are. I don't like this, man. What was I? What is Abundance fucking doing here, man? What the hell? What do you mean?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
Movie. Can I hang out with the esteemed Wolf, please?
That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Huh. What now? Oh, meanwhile in Dovbrook District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
If I hear them one more fucking time, this goddamn Research Society, bro.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly.
Damn.
Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this by any chance tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
Oh.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Hmm.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
No, I think it's a little device implanted in them that just plays the laughter in their head somehow. It's gotta be.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
God damn.
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
No?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild
No,
assumptions.
if someone puts something in their head, I don't think it has to do with anything. It's just like the weird scientist bullshit.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So,
Whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group.
No. I was thinking, like, because Assad Praman has to somehow come into play at some point, right? But I don't think he would do something this fucking weird. Right? Assad Praman is like way more sinister. He's like fucked up. He's like fucked in the head. I don't think he would do such a weird fucking, I don't know, hidden tactic. I feel like he would just go out and do some crazy shit.
Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore.
Oh.
I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
I mean, she has that fucking temporal displacement bullshit going on.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast.
Actually,
and fall into the abyss.
Now that I think about it, the reason why Sunday's bird with Yao Guang may not respond, if the bird also moved with Yao Guang somehow, because she not only teleports in place but also in time. If she's like, let's say, in the future, or maybe even in the past, Sunday current probably wouldn't be able to access that, because either it happened in the past or hasn't happened yet. So like he would have no connection, right? It could be a thing. Oh, back to us. After some time, you and Marge pay a visit to the author of The Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Yeah.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
He's a dual-mention city horse? What? I'll say it.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator.
What? I don't think it... What?
Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
So, what they're saying is that the Nameless became popular because of fate? That's crazy.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
How do they have info on Amphorius? Like, dude, trying to write like a inspired by Amphorius fucking thing where nobody but us has been there. Well, Hurt and Scrollum were, but like, how do you get info on what it even
sure
looks
knows
like?
a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
I mean, yeah. We just gained a loyal fan.
Yes, you've told us the story of Cinderborn 10 times since we got back from Perlux Tower.
Did we?
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Yeah, I mean, dude, can you not?
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
I think it's Nihilux. Personally,
The Fluffy goes puff, 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 pom-poms fur.
What are you saying? Oh shit! He's just here. Evil boss. How did she do that? What the fuck is going on? What do you mean, police?
Your next line is...
No. What in the JoJo you're trying to pull off here? No, you are not him. But what do you mean? Please come in. Like, I am the owner now. You no longer are the owner of this place. Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Okay, she might be him. I literally said that. I literally said. Ow. She just Joseph Joestarred me. You get. You know, I'm gonna pick option 2. Cause like it happened. Like I cannot lie.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Well, not anymore. I'm the fucking CEO. You're fired.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Yeah, you tell her.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
What?
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
Bro.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
I'm sorry, what? A hitman?
You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
You. We should really be charging the royalties.
Who could it be?
Furblitzer, you?
Oh, holy for bowling! My paws can't even hold a pen. How could I possibly draw comics?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Oh my god.
You saw
Really?
right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
How about you pay me for using my likeness?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait.
Yeah.
This blurry QR Cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
What are you, a fucking masked fool, bro? What the fuck are you saying?
At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR Cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
Are you Ashveil?
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
Yeah.
If that's the case, will you...
What?
That said, I'll
What the
have
hell?
to respectfully decline.
Is this supposed to be a... I'm just guessing, because she already made that JoJo's reference. Is this supposed to be a reference to fucking Kishibe Rohan from JoJo Part 4? They switched the color filter, which is very JoJo-esque, and she refused, which is like the thing that he does. It's like the meme. It's like one of the memes. I will assume that that is the case.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half.
I wouldn't go that far.
That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
We can have a limit on fucking people. Chill the fuck out, man.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
What, you think if you go to a con, you have to sign every single person? No, they close the line at some point. When do I get my new form?
How should I know? It depends on what trouble you get yourselves into. And, I mean, on where you go, and on which villain you heroically defeat.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
True.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
That's a lot.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
Yeah, because she put all of it into fucking crypto mining, bro.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
I still want my money.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class.
Oh god.
Please follow me.
What?
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt,
Okay.
why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
Acheron's Godslay? What the fuck is that? Hello? What do you mean?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
Bro.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Yeah, that checks out.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
That checks out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
March, I'm the coolest. What do you mean?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Personally, I'm more immersed in stories where the character actually isn't a fucking self-insert. Right? Style isn't necessarily, because obviously we have that hidden past with the Stellaron Hunters and all that, so there is something there she just doesn't remember. I prefer when the characters just have some substance to them. It's not like, oh, you have amnesia or blah blah blah. Like, I like how Zenless kind of does it. Genshin to a degree as well, but like the main character, they remember all of their past, they just don't necessarily share it with you, right? They keep it to themselves. So you as the player, you don't know everything that the MC knows, which is pretty fun. If executed well, obviously, but...
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
I just realized, I didn't catch that earlier. Nilax wears like the glove for like digital fucking drawing for like a tablet. I didn't realize that.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the wrong protagonist for one day? Sure.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Yeah, Alex, but you're a video game character and you're clearly not the MC, so...
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Yep.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
Ah, seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy.
Wait, the Fluffy is the name of the express?
Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Oh, she's a cat. Okay. Why is Pom Pom? Okay. So like all the characters kind of have like their own names. Pom Pom not only literally just looks like Pom Pom, but also is still called Pom Pom. You didn't even try. It's literally just Pom Pom. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man?
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
I'm pretty sure she would know. Awesome!
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
Mr. Yang!
Just Mr. Yang?
Just Mr. Yang.
Oh, just Mr. Okay. Just
Your
Mr.
taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Why is it just Mr. Yang, man?
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Mm-hmm. A bit.
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantom Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive.
I mean, that depends what you write. If you write something hella niche, like it's just like very small group of people like it, then yeah, sure. But if just your style is something very popular, then you just would succeed without adhering to the... You gotta filter the weirdos, you know? You don't want everybody in your community, you want the people that you like. That's the important thing.
Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
100 chapters to build things up? Yeah, but it is true. I haven't read manga in a while, but I always had a rule of 10 chapters. Unless something was like dreadfully bad in less than that, then obviously it's 10 chapters for like a weekly release, so it's like 20 pages, right? So I would read 10 chapters. For a monthly, I would cut it in half because the chapters are always longer for like monthly releases, but you know, if I don't like it at that point, I would usually just drop it immediately. I don't care if it gets good later. I'd rather read something that is good from the get-go, you know, makes sense. With anime, I usually go like 4 episodes. That's like the rule of 4 episodes. You know, if it's still bad after 4, I just don't bother anymore.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantom Moon games?
Yeah.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Oh, wait, there's a new readable? What? Why are you taking pictures of me, bro? The fuck? It was Nilax's death statement.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
What do you mean, what do I see?
It's her turned into a cute little animal.
Why is there a magical girl staff? Has that always been there? A pirated version of me? A furry version of me? I mean, yeah, that sadly that is the...
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers.
I mean, yeah,
The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
I'm sorry, did you just make the March one clever?
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Passers-by, bullies, or heroes? It depends where. The places we visit, probably heroes.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
Yeah.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
You know what? If we're dealing with Assad Pramad in this 4.x, how do you up the ante after that? Because yes, we need to face bigger and bigger dangers, right? If the story is on the same level of stakes the entire time, it's just not gonna be as interesting, right? You gotta ramp it up. Slowly, but you have to. But like, it's a fucking Lord Ravager. What do we do after? Kill 2 of them? Zephyra would be like a big step up, even though he's also just a Lord Ravager, but what then? Are we already squaring up with Nanook? Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know how we can ramp it up by like a significant amount.
If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
I think people would still laugh at that.
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Wait, you hired memo keepers to... Oh.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
Yeah, but what the fuck are you paying with?
We'll do a 50-50 split.
Oh, I see. That sounds pretty good. Sure, man.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
Okay.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and
You say that
an
as if it
inordinate
happened
amount of
before.
wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Sure. We'll do that. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Where? Where am I? Meanwhile, the Graphic Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
That didn't say anything I didn't already know.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
And what did he do?
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Ah.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
Interesting.
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 50 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
I want to know now.
Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
I mean, Himeko isn't there to fucking die. Okay, I mean, she is Himeko,
The
so...
road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely.
Yeah.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Why did they highlight that?
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
Okay.
To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Okay.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
So we're just old.
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko.
Do you want
Safe
that though?
travels on the trails ahead.
I don't know if you want the Phantasm games to last forever. Oh, okay, another switch. Oh, it's a TV segment. Okay.
Hello, everyone!
It's
Welcome to
Goofy.
Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Smelly! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Siajolafu area, and Pinaconi area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
Will it be open or are you just saying it?
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
I did do that.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Yeah, this arrangement works out well for both parties.
Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
Probably.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
Do you mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Well, you would expect her to, but who knows? I mean, yeah, she probably does have something. Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve. We could be.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang? What the hell?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
I want to be with Wild.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
Okay. What about Dan Hong and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Man. Let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys
You do
all
that
about
anyway.
the exhibition when we get back.
You do that anyway.
Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Whoa. Going now? Oh.
When can I retire for real?
Oh, we're going through the line. That being said, I don't like doing this, but I am like hella tired. Way more than I was yesterday when we were doing stuff. I don't know why. I don't want to continue while being tired, which I feel like is understandable. I feel like because we're just now going to the Star Rail Fest, I think this is probably about halfway mark, which is scary because we're 5 hours and 40 minutes into the fucking thing. But I want to fully enjoy this, right? Because the latter half is always the best part of Star Rail quests. And I'm not gonna lie, the beginning to this quest, oh man, that was rough. That was very rough. And so like I want to be fully awake, right, while we do the story. Where do I even get these from? So we're gonna call it here today. We're gonna continue this tomorrow, and we'll fully beat it tomorrow, that's for sure. But yeah, I just don't wanna. I don't think it's entertaining if I'm like gonna be, because I will become even more tired as this goes on, right? Which will just be, I feel like it will be miserable. I will miss things that I don't want to miss because I won't be able to focus. I won't say any funny shit because I will be too tired to fucking say funny shit, and it's just not gonna be good for anybody, right? If we had like an hour or two left and I knew that for a fact, I would keep going, but I don't know how long this fucking quest is. And judging by the fact that we are 5 hours in and none of the impactful things that from the trailer happened yet, I presume we're still quite a while till the end, right? So we're gonna call it here, right? We didn't get Ashveil, which is cool. We didn't do what I presume is half of the story. And we will continue this tomorrow. and depending on how tired I am after the quest, we will do some other stuff. It really sucks because I really wanted to do the new Simuni, but I'm really way too fucking tired to do anything, so I'm not going to. I'm not gonna force myself to do anything. I'll be live tomorrow, probably at a similar time to today. That way, you know, I won't be tired yet whenever the stream begins. But until then, I guess I will see you guys tomorrow with the rest of the story. Bye bye.